Hello. Hi. I hope you're all doing good. Hi, Aura. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on being first. Did the command not show for you immediately? Because it showed for me. 'Cause you did it twice, and I was like, why are you doing it twice? It's right there. It didn't. Okay, interesting. I don't know why Twitch did that then. But yeah, we're playing more Disco Elysium. Imagine that. Even shows it like that on screen. I mean, it doesn't show the commands, so at least over here, right? It doesn't show the commands that people post, so you can't really tell. It just shows that you did it there and there. Also, I hurt my finger. I don't know if you can not really tell. Maybe, yeah, you can kind of tell that there's like a thing there. It's I hurt myself with my zipper somehow. I like it like cut into the skin slightly when I was pulling it up. It was not good. Um, but yeah, maybe use too much force on that. Did I get sleep? I did. I did. Not a lot of sleep, to be fair, but I'm not tired, so that's good, I guess. I don't I don't know. I think I got like 5, 6 hours, but I'm feeling fine. Um, I don't know. I guess it was enough. It depends, right? Because sometimes you just have good sleep and you just don't need that much of it. You just somehow feel rejuvenated. And then other times you go to sleep and you wake up after like 8 hours and you're like, I die. I die. Everything sucks. I don't know why. So life is just like that, I guess. Bodies are like that. But either way, we are playing game. That's the idea, at least. Playing a lovely game called Disco Elysium. There we are. So we have our friend here. Our amazing... God, he still looks so bad. He does not look good, does he? The gloves also do not look great on him. Yeah, we still have 1 health, 2 morale. We have our skills here. We're very smart. Very not physical. Very much. What kind of tasks do we have? So we have many tasks, in fact. These are found white checks. Those are on white are available to try now. Right. Damaged ledger, interfacing medium. Wait, I should be able to do that probably. Wait, which one is the damaged ledger? This one. Oh, open the hidden compartment. Sure. I failed. Amazing. Uh, It's not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open. We missed by 1. And we have the -1 modifier, so if we didn't, we would have done it. That's so dumb. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. Well, let me just load. Let me just load. Because I don't want to start the stream with that. So wait, what if I just wait for the long way home to run out? Because that should be 3%, so that's 10 minutes. And then we can do that. That seems fine, right? Just wait a little bit longer. Can we get past here? We can. It says GRIH, the Greater Ravachol Industrial Harbor. Okay. What's down here? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Lovely. A foreign car kept in good condition. A Stas Reichko, one of the finest Shimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie but a goldie. Who drives these? Not many people outside of Grad, and Ravachol West too, it appears. Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stas Reichko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Well, do I know what happened last time? No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great. An ancient Zimsk ruler, his banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stas Reichko. Let me guess what happened last time. Blue and white are the colors of Zimsk, someone painted it, got Zimsk mad, and boom, murder happened. Sure.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Ooh, that's not great.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of criminal trial in Ravachol. I hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on the protest.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Yeah, it wasn't 5,000. It was only 4,300. I mean, don't 395. That's not 5,000. We were the James community.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they sentenced the killers to.
4 years for murder in reunion. The perps were remorseful. They're sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Okay. 8 years off is pretty good. The prisons in the Greater Ravachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost. Right. That makes sense. Could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stas Reichko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Not related. Makes sense, but still. It's a possibility. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not James?
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Ravacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum. What's this? An old monument stands in the middle of Traffic Island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with an aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who's this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the fourth, the insane. Okay, yeah, that's not the greatest title, I guess, for a king. Don't think you want a king that's called the insane, right? I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you do. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Maybe it's an ironic title? Doubtful. What did the king do? Ooh, nice roll. He was actually a therapist king? Ah, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Not really, but maybe in a weird way. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. In what way? Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anticentennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta spend the money that you've got, right? How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Stories have it that he had his bedroom covered wait, converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth, Krugerrands, bars of golds, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers like some obese dragon, instead of a bed like a normal person. I mean, honestly, I don't blame him. Like, if you've got the wealth, sure, just right. Why not just sleep on the gold, right? God, that's so crazy. Um, there's no way that's true. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. The what now? You see, old Philip wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Oh my god. Okay, so he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie? That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped his majesty's mortal remains in the Unsilindium Bay. Okay, so they just threw him in the bay. That's great. This is a lot to process. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did. Oh, the long way home is almost done, actually. Or is done. Where is he buried now? Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. What happened to the statue? The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airship during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Who restored it? Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. Okay, well, I mean, I kind of get it. It's like an ironic statue. Like this person was a dumbass, and this statue was blown apart, so we make it look like it's supposed to be this way. Um, so funny and nihilistic. People in Martinez tend to disagree, and as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either. What indentations are there? Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the Kairos, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. Has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Probably political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king since I will. Okay, let's leave. Oh,
Lonesome, long way home.
here we go.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Oof. Oof. Learning cap or perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. What? What do you mean speed gives 1 psi? What does that mean? I don't know. Yeah, perception can now go up to 5. I guess that's good. Can I now look at the damaged ledger? Oh shit. Oh no, okay, it's fine. I still at the -1. Interesting. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. If you bend the plastic on your knees slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know, slide the drawer open. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. What's inside? 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. What? What is this? Jeez. Why option 3? That's just excessive. I'm just opening a compartment. What the heck? Pick up this ticket stubs. Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles towards each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to a zoo in Reversal East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Okay. So we can go to the zoo. Isn't that lovely? I'm gonna pick up the card, I guess. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. Smell it? Smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Okay, open it. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There's care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter, so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. Keep reading. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. Keep reading. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. Fall sideways. Oh no. Bad memories, I feel. What? Wait. Wait, that's a reset? Wait. Oh, wait, maybe it's not a full... Maybe... Okay, let's... There's nothing? Again. Yeah, okay, no, this is a continuation. Nothing. Nothing, sad brother. No treachery, just blackout. Just lie there, passed out. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. Who's that? That's me, Blue Eyes. That's me. And who was that? Who was what? He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrow slipping in the water, slimy. No, I was cool. I'm cool. The cool when you're dead, brother. Here in the Paleomammalian Codex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there. Tell him, tell him. Ah yes, and in the olfactory system they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so, but as they say, what do you do? It smelled so nice. It didn't smell nice, it smelled like betrayal. Was that the X something? The bloated corpse of the past resurfacing? No, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem. Trinity, hello. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Where's Voyager Road? There's no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. I mean, we're passed out. I guess that's true. You're certainly doing something. Well, that's good. There's something about a boat collector too. Yeah, man, what was that about? Just lie there motionless. I think they would let you until you disintegrate. Well, you think they would let you until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No, someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils. Stupid idiot. What is that? It's cold. Yes, they're pouring something on you, something in you, and it's delicious. Oh my god. Apparently it's delicious. Glowing lights on the dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Where am I? In the upholstered cabin of the Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage. God, I can't talk. Seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. I don't want. No, let's drink. We're good. We're good. You're sipping coffee, trying to figure out what your day should consist of. I mean, that's a good way to start the day, right? Just think about it. The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes, the darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Actually, beer and cider have loads of water in them. God. I mean, it's true. It doesn't mean... You know, in the Franco-Nigerian centuries, the quality of water was so bad it was sometimes more hygienic to drink beer.
But these are not the Franco-Nigerian centuries. We are in the present. It is safe to sometimes drink water here.
Fine. With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnout ruins of my past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger. He replies with such understanding it's as if the burnout ruins of the past were an occupational hazard, athlete's food for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
I'll take. Cold water tastes cleaner than hot water, despite evidence to the contrary. I mean, I kind of agree. Cold water just tastes nice for some reason. Well, hot water doesn't taste bad or anything, but I don't know. You haven't seen everything I have, but you get the impression that this game is basically existential crisis, the game. Basically. It is basically, this guy is a mess. And it's up to you to either clean up the act or continue being a mess, I guess. Which, I mean, it's up to you. You can still lie and cheat or be an asshole or whatever, or you can just try to be a decent human being. Clean up your act. But the main part is that, of course, you're a detective and you're trying to solve mysteries and murders. Turns out you can die of a heart attack within the first 30 seconds as well. I mean, I did that, yeah. I did that. By, well, not in the first 30 seconds, I guess. But it was very close. You saw me do it. It was impressive. I don't know if impressive is the word I would use for it, but yeah. Okay to proceed. Um, not. Not.
Good.
I'm not going to be too happy about it right now. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item. God, the name. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. Oh my god. So we can have Inland Empire and Empathy, but we have -2 authority. Yeah, we can't assert ourselves. But that's fine. We don't need to have authority, right? Who needs authority? It's fine. Overrated, really. Hmm. I can have my flashlight. Oh. Look at him go. Do, 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 do. So what do we get? The bow collector. Hell on Earth. Oof. That's Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. Streetcar number 42. Slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the beat 206. Across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study. At the academy, electrical cables run overhead and the bow collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail in a spring coat, waving at you. I don't know if I want to internalize this one. I don't know if I want to internalize that one. Have I ever heard of AVGN? Of course I have. Well, I guess I shouldn't say of course, but yeah, I do. I mean, I'm 33. I feel like at that age, especially being interested in video games, you would have heard of him. The other day, he released a new review of 1980s NES game called Deja Vu, and for some reason it reminds you of this game. Interesting. Never heard of that one. But yeah, so the game isn't super like clear on it on purpose, of course. But my assumption is, considering the letter we read just now, and the fact we passed out, the fact that it was written by a woman who seemed to love us, and the whole existential crisis part, I don't know if I want to read or know what happened with the streetcar. You know? Because I'm assuming it's probably not good. We may have to face it eventually, though. Oh, look at the light. Just shine a flashlight into his eyes. Do you like that, Kim? Do you like that? It's not well known, but it was a relatively detailed detective game. Considering when it was released, you should check it out. I could do, yeah. I haven't watched his stuff in ages.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Oh, nice. He's singing. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. He has a nice voice. And in fact, I actually got to meet the fucking nerd, James Rolfe. Yeah. Really awesome guy. Got his book and his autograph. Nice. That's amazing. I like that. He always seemed like a nice guy. But it's always hard to gauge that with content creators as well. Simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes. I am the law. I'll just keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey there. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Oh yeah. It is the jam. He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
So he's just keeping himself busy by talking to himself. Makes sense.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both. I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Yeah, the nerd is just a character, I know that. AVGN just happens to be his most famous creation. Yeah. I did know. Nice, Sora. Got him. Silly bots. I mean, it doesn't even show anymore, so people don't even know that it happens. But I can see it. And you can see it. But the bots are still trying to spam, and then they get banned, and yeah. I'll stop talking about the nerd and start watching the Dutch nerd on the screen in front of me. Well, thank you. I'm not a nerd. No, I am. I can't say I'm not. Let's see. What do we? Aren't we all? Most of us here, I would imagine, are some kind of nerd at least. What do you need? Think about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
He's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Ask for his conclusion. And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Yeah. Yeah. That is a fair conclusion, actually. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on the strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two. Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I go on a strike against my mom too for my rights. You know? I mean, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Guess you've got a point. No, your mother, though. It's basically your mom. Nah, I think I would. Considering we are going the communist path, right? We want our rights.
Okay, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
What is the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Okay, well, at least he's not, like, against it. Okay, wait, where does it say here? Oh yeah, communist. We have 5 points in there now. Good cop, bad cop. I'm still not sure what that means, but I have 9 in it. And I have 1 honor. When did I get honor? What did I do that was honorable? I don't know.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side, that's for sure. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
No. Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. So this lorry driver is very introspective. I didn't know there were philosophical lorry drivers, I guess. Yeah. Good on him. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if he's trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior. What do I see in his eyes? That's a 17%. It's not very good. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Right. He's merely joking. Yeah, I did think that. Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business.
I was also
This
joking.
hauler cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
No. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion. On Kailu and neighboring islands, this one looks roughed up, enough to be some sort of a found rust bucket. Maybe the A6? That a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Okay. I had another question. What do I see in his eyes? Oh my god. I succeeded? I was actually not expecting to succeed there. I was like, yeah, surely this is not gonna happen. I needed a 10 from 2d6. That's pretty low odds. 17%, it did say. There you go. Familiar how? It's a half familiar longing, flecks of golden brown. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve. Well, I got longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
No. Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
You have to wonder what it would be like to play this game with reverse stats, 6 in strength and 1 in intelligence. I'll bet most of the things your character knows he probably won't anymore. Yeah, a lot of the knowledge I like get, where I'm like, oh, this thing, because if I scroll up to like, here, this encyclopedia, for example, the motor lorry thing, I wouldn't know this. Most likely. It's still possible to succeed. But yeah, stuff like this coming in, it gives you additional options. I would imagine that the physical aspects might also give you extra options, but of course I don't succeed those, generally speaking. So, I don't know what that would change. I would imagine it changes a lot. But that also gives it that additional replayability factor, right? Where you're like, oh, what if I go like muscle dude who is actually a real big asshole instead of actually trying to clean my act up, you know? Like, what happens then? The aura and the modality. True. Nice aura. What's it like to miss someone? Oof.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Ooh. Is that what it is? This feeling? I miss my gun. I miss my gun, man. No, I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Oh, thank you. He's a good guy. I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
I mean, I could ask him for change, but I don't want to beg for money. Bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. What's this? A white tank top. Physical instrument. I don't think I want that. I don't particularly need to be stronger. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. It's fine, we don't need that. Money? Pokekick, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Pale driver. The small wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. The photograph is clutched in her hands and there's a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your grandma? Should I just be like... I feel like asking a random person if she's your grandma is not the best thing to do. Doing fine, that's good to hear, Pokekick. Snap your fingers in front of her face. That's just kind of rude, isn't it? Grandma? Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Okay, maybe then. Snap my fingers.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops you before you can
she's
snap.
just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Fine, okay, if you say so. Kim. I just wanted to... Oh, fine. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Okay, there's nothing much here. Money. Wait, what's this? Grad Factory of Magnets and Miracles U49. A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. Look in the window. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. What kind of stickers? The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view window. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It's the seal of Royalist era Revachol. Okay. What about the back seat? The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays. There's several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large muscular man. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Yeah. Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Right. It's the racist guy's truck. Lovely.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Bastard. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. I mean, didn't sound too screechy to me, but... What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here. Calling him an alpha male immediately is... Okay.
You here to fuck with us?
Sure.
Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
That I'm thinking now?
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the
Right to work! Right to work!
Oh my god. What kind of cows are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I can get behind that. His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Call me mañana. What a name. Call me mañana. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Okay. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. What does that mean? His shirt is far too small and unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls held up by a belt seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. You're wearing new clothes? Yeah. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. Maybe he's like dressed to be a worker and trying to break the strike. And he actually works for the company or something. I actually need to speak with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
He again shakes his
It's
large
shameful.
fist.
Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really... I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Odd out-of-place colonial reference there, Mr. Scab Leader.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. Trolls, hello, I hope you're doing well. Are you feeling better? Even if somewhat... Hugs to you as well. I've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with the guy. Ask him where he's from. I gotta ask where exactly you're from.
What's it to you?
Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I
Hmm.
only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see the glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid. I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer, where? I frequent a lot of bars, maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go. Never heard of it, are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
No. Okay.
Right to work!
I had more
to-
questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut. Not really. Had to cancel the living help visit today. Can't have pet people around me today. Oh. Being here helps soothe some. Okay, well that's good at least. I really hope you feel better soon, Trolls. All the hugs. Many, many hugs.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Oh my god. You gotta ask her where you're
What's
from.
it to you?
Going to curiosity, going to figure out the strike
Big
mess.
mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like there's a glimpse of, I'm interested in your
We're all
background.
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Oh. Yeah, I know bars, been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial.
I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to
Okay.
you?
It's not really working.
Big mess. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Worked at... Uh-huh. It was a long...
Okay,
What's it
there's
to you?
no-
Big mess. We're all workers, right? Worked at...
No, he just says the
We're
same
done
thing. Can't seem to get past that. I know there's something wrong with him.
Scab?
Asks the man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
He doesn't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy means the leader of the scabs. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some? That's such a... They're striking for more money, and then I'm like, can you give me some money? I don't think that's gonna work. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now. You need to get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
You might have information about a killing that took place behind the hostel.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out though. But sure, why not?
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passages. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way? That's simple, I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Uh-huh.
then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
They're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Right. Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Yeah, and I'm not. Has any of the scouts tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing. Gotta get moving. Okay, we're just gonna try and see what happens. Case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hi there.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
What, rude? What do you mean my degeneracy?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin, he lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Ham Sandwich. You are
Ham Sandwich?
not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
I'm not a ham sandwich. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell her breath. It was really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned. Okay, yeah, that's not good. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there? The fat racist over there. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics,
No, no.
electricity,
Don't start with
and
eugenics.
powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh my god. There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles
Oh my
of
God.
Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Semini supremacist myself? Not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist. I mean, I could do that. Isn't Everard the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. But you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases above all. Rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
From disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Summonees are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Summonees, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Know anything about this mug? He does not so much as glance at the object. Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
You had nothing to do with it, okay, yeah, fair. What are the tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street. Welcome to Revachol, you hear him yell at the redhead woman visiting the frit nearby. You must think redheads are immigrants.
I
Oh god.
am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudoscientific ambitions. One thing, however, is that it's not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller. Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks.
Oh my god.
But I got this.
What do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Right. That will be our lucky
He
racist.
will grant us 3 wishes.
Your
Yeah.
pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I guess we subscribe to his advanced race theory. Even, we're not gonna become racists or anything, but we need to conceptualize it, I guess. Oh my god, we succeeded with if I had rolled any lower, the double ones. Oh my god. I only succeeded because my conceptualization is super high. Also, what kind of races are there first? Classification is core to this stuff. I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Whisper, this is for the thing. Lieutenant looks towards the harbor's electronic door and then you lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose
God, this is
intolerant.
also...
A common result
Why am I
in
listening to this guy? I just need to press the button.
a receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, is Mount like Dutch? Why? Because those are Dutch words and they're wearing wooden clogs. What? What? Who exactly are the Mount?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My
Right.
people simply call them Maun.
I mean, that's... I mean, that sounds like it's like like Northwest Europe, right? At least. Maybe German, Dutch. Just maybe a collection of them. It's a derogative term for the first world people of Goldwaldian descent. They do not all have maxima. Also, people of Katla like the Sura and the Uhu are much more lactose intolerant. Wooden clogs, though? In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too. Got it. Who are Tape A then, in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat, basically. Which in turn only produces more
Wait, they listen to mariachi? And that's bad for some reason? Okay, sure. Who are the Seminese and Arapagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Okay. The Seminese are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulumbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the
The
Areopagites.
Areopagites are the master
Pagites.
race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Marne Occidentals discovered this place.
Right, and what's the difference between them?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and
The
mystery.
latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races
Right.
in the world.
Nature was not capable of more. Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Right. The Goshkos of Grad, Yugos, Shimsk, Shestanol, are what you would call white officer in a suspect description. Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
Right.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
Is potato that bad?
The Koiko, the countless Micronesians
Potato's pretty good.
are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be for ethnostates? You don't like them?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its
Right.
leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inert spoilage called demos.
And the Vacheliers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial called Ron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
It's 82,000 years that we've been recording history. You have very little idea of what is happening, but it seems a little off. I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
The revolution sounds like it was perpetrated. Wait, Blue Revolution. What's the don't know what the revolution was about. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zara's written potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
So, wait, the guy thinks that potatoes are causing a disease or something? Or like a bad... Oh, okay.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
I mean, I get that you don't like potatoes, sir, but I don't think they're that bad. The Vile CF Race Cauldron of Pederasty.
Chips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
What? Okay. Seems unlikely that the two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring. Aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Right. I think he... God, this is so stupid. Anymore.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera?
Sure.
It is not an aesthetic site. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
So they really don't like potato, huh?
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races?
You're actively losing brain
on?
cells, I know, right? Not every been through all the types do I understand advanced race
You
theory.
understand nothing.
Okay.
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the harbor if I do?
We will see.
Okay.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
I'm mildly worried he might take it seriously. Lieutenant thinks, yes I am. He concludes I am worried. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine, right? That we learn about this theory of his. As long as we don't act on it. It's fine to know about it, right?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian.
Yeah, knocking him
Your
out
love for
is
disco music and venereal disease.
not really gonna happen, is it? It would be funny though, because I'm like the weakest person alive. Knocking him out would be so funny. Okay. Oh, internalized advanced race theory, it is fine. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover, perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. What? What is this Kingdom of Conscience? It's not a place, it's a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstance. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times. How do you bring about those circumstances? Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophe has been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only become about gradually, increment by increment. That's true. What about all the things that are wrong now? Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren may not. But that's no excuse to not keep working. What rationality? What sang Freud? Okay, but what's it's actually like? The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's even also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual. Wow. I mean, sure, let's go. Let's go there right now. So now, Mr. Reasonable, did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow? Right, then let's get there eventually. There we go. Oh my god, please. My arm is itchy. Maybe I should, because it is a little bit sweaty, maybe I should take this off. It's a little bit warm. How are you doing, Lei? Welcome. Okay. So apparently we are learning about race theory, but we are very measured and want to just improve the world slowly but surely. There's a bench. Ancient fountain with a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Okay. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. What's your... Wait. Oh, bullet holes line the walls. The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Cam, look. Bullet holes. Now let's look closer first. The painting marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions, just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient. Kim, look. Bullet holes.
Where?
Pointing to chips in the wall. Someone's been shot. Cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago.
Or can you
Do
tell
not
me
warrant
about the
investigation.
revolution?
Not much. I don't.
Okay, fine. At least we got some XP from that. Coming operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. This is closed. Oh, maybe we can sing karaoke now, actually. Is it time? Oh, there's lots of people around.
Can I help you?
Where does it say? You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape and play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics and ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. Right, okay. So we have to find a tape first to practice. Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and the leather-bound pocketbook. And the man? The man emits a loud snore. He's about to wake up. Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. This is Lieutenant Shimi? No, he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully. Sealed document. Look for the record. You look nothing like the man on the document. Close the carbon now. Okay, we have a dock worker shift card. I don't know how that will help me. Maybe we can show them the card and be like, we work here. I want to talk to the union boss.
Hold on, wandering man. How can I help you?
I'm actually a worker like you guys. And I looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
But that's not you, officer.
You can't know that. Maybe you're just younger in the photo. It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago John?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
I tell this guy I'm a cop, but I'm like, no, I work here. Showing him a stolen dock worker ID card of a guy he knows. I literally stole it off him while he slept.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
Well, I need to continue my undercover infiltration of this compound, otherwise it's as if I just stole the card for no reason.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that. So, what do you need?
Locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Can I show my this
Your
ID?
promising race pupil returns.
Don't be such an ass to your fellow dock worker. The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Well, I mean... Okay, so that didn't work. So maybe we did steal the ID for no good reason. I don't know what to do with it, honestly. Maybe I can talk to this guy.
Right to what? Things are busy enough.
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped.
You might have some advice, but you gotta at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail. Okay. Right. I don't wanna fight him though. I will probably get knocked the fuck out. Can I give him back the ID? I guess not.
Hello again, sweetie.
What to do? I guess I could just pass the time. Why am I looking at this wall? Yeah, why? It's a wall. Oh my god, it was one off.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Look, there's something to it, okay, Kim. I have to... There's something to the wall, okay?
Trying to sneak up on me.
There must be another way into the building.
Smoker up there could be a witness, talk to him. And we could...
It's been a week and now they show up?
Can I use the... Can I not use the crowbar? The pry bar? I guess not.
I can't get involved in this.
Another splattering of bullet holes. Can I talk to him from... Ah. You see a young man on the balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege. Just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important? Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching? Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something
Last
down.
week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and the dead houseplants too. Too late to do them any good. It'll take more than rain to bring
You
this place
didn't
back to
answer the
life.
question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did you see something? He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkened sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Yeah, okay. That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back. We'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the
Now, if
balcony.
you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I guess we can try to convince him to stay. Nope. Time to bring out your secret charm, tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog. Why? What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over
Good
the
luck
rail.
with the investigation.
Well, bye. Bye-bye.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he
No
went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Alright, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. Oh no. So we just give up.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building.
Oh wait, what's this? A stone like any other, lying on a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. Key to the apartment.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Nice. I couldn't interact with that before, could I? Fiction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals. Ooh, glasses. The auditor. Logic minus authority. My authority is -3. I definitely do not look like a cop. People do not listen to me. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. Inspected closer. Star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. Why is it upside down? To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. What's the deal with the antlers? The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about the building of a society that could exist in the same accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. In accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Why white? Because white is the color of peace, I guess. What does evoke in me? Damage morale. Okay, great. Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one. Feel my morale. Yeah, we are the big communism builder. The door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn number on the board says 11. Number 11. Examine. Knock, rather. Examine the padlock. Solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. No. I mean, I could, to be honest, but I don't know if I want to just break in immediately. Knock. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. It's the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Yeah. It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason. I mean, I was gonna ask about the guy. Locked. The mailbox is overflowing. Hi.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway. Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath. What's so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
28.
Thank you.
Okay.
We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Cool. Oh. This girl.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism? The smell coming from a paint bucket. It's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil. Red dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles. Or at least that's the idea. Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
What are you doing to the ball?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall,
Why
most
did you say
people write
graffitio?
unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home.
There's
and
no
Mona
I
was
in there.
here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Right. Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I mean, fair. Fair. I like her. I have an opinion on this, want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. Okay. You keep looking off at the side. What are you looking at? She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Okay, well, rude. Catch you later.
Watch your back.
Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Oh, laborer jeans. Silver fair. Minus electrochemistry. This gives plus electrochemistry, which I don't need. Money. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Why was that one blue though?
Hello again, officers.
Is that bed in the
Have
coal
you
room
come to
yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now. You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Move.
Shoot, Piggy.
Right, okay. I like the skull. What's this? Door's locked, you can't get in. Chair's new, someone lives back there. The money. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. More money. Money. Finding money all over the place. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. No? Oh, let me... Oh, it's a bathroom. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Moss crawls on the bathroom towels, actual moss. Magnesium. And Commodore Reds. Do I want to drink? Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Look at the bottle. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Ah, these gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. Open the bottle. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hairs on your back rise like an army of at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. What will be the repercussions if I take a sip? Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. No, I'm not doing it. Fine, we're not worried. You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough. We'll give you another chance. Booze always gives you another chance. You've passed up your chance to start drinking alcohol for now, but don't worry, the option to start drinking becomes available again in 2 hours. Great. It's good to know. Good to know.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe.
I haven't paid the cafeteria
Nice is still
manager
miserably
for the
cold. I
damage
should
yet,
take care of that then.
but I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM should.
Right. Okay. We'll have to talk to him later. Let's go. Wait, so... Wait, what's this? Postcard, Boogie Street 46. Balcony here. Near distant traffic, night is falling on the city. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Money. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Apartment 28. The door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
Knock. No one
Looks
answers.
like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air. I mean, it is 10, but I guess that's too late.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here.
It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this. Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here.
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. You'll get him. Apartment 29, complete silence. Wherever it is in the home. What's this? Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Are the kids still around? I guess so. Do they have nowhere else to go? I don't really want to talk to him again, but I kind of want to know what's up at the same time.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, so I could try to figure out what's going on with him.
Kuno doesn't.
Let's quick
Fuck
save.
does Kuno care?
28% success. Nice. It's not Kuno, it's Kuno S. Interesting. Hi. How? Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you. He even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone. Accidentally try to separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back. He's whispering too. He's going with it. We'll watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
She puts extra stress on the word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's
Dude.
whisper, pig.
Yeah? This is it. You've got him. Be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this. How do I bring it up? What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again. You did it. They're separated. He even turned his back to her, so he can't read his lips. Okay, so Kuno is actually okay now. He's not being crazy, which is good. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now he's not only means it, he is sincere. You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488? The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
She hasn't killed any police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps it calm.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops. The cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both. The creature, I like, peers at you both from over the fence. There's something searching in her eyes. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
He doesn't want to even think about it. Isn't just another boast. Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege. Okay. I mean, I knew that, but still, it's good to hear from him when he's actually calm for once. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
What? Okay. A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place? I don't think I want to point because she will also see that, right? So if I point too, then she's gonna be like, what are you talking about right now? Why is she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went
What?
out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Oh, poor guy. What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people, or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suroese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa, on the tundra and taiga covered Isla of Katla. Far, far away from here, as far as possible, really. Could you be Suroese?
Suroese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revachol does have a small Suroese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally. Do you think it's possible that she killed other children? Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, there. That's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Right. How are you dealing with any of this?
How's
All of this?
Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You can't do this alone.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno.
I don't need
you
illegal
hooked,
narcotics, Kuno.
He's hooking you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
What was that about running you an errand at illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
I don't know if you should be telling that to a cop, Kuno. I feel like that's not the brightest of ideas.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's gotta throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take the most violent man in Revachol in your condition? No. How much material are we talking about? No, I think I've made up my mind.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap.
Sure, confiscate it for Kuno, and you can have half. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor,
12,
and kick down
okay.
the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get the drugs away from a minor.
Okay then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I mean, it's
Zovian socio-economics.
it's true, right? It's the best we can do is just get the drugs away from him.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Bonuses from the thought. Left wing dialogue options give +4 XP, but I have -1 visual calculus and -1 authority. Oh my god. At least our visual calculus is already very good, so... Wait, I don't see... Oh, right, it doesn't say... Yeah, bonus from thoughts, -1. So my authority is -2. I have a -4 from my items and thoughts together. I have negative authority. I'm so... such a pushover. Such a pushover. I can still interact with this.
What do you see?
Oh, okay, we've been through this. Is there anything I can do with the rope that's still hanging? No. Okay. Let's go talk to the manager.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe?
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something, let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against this metal box installed in the back of the counter. Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes, have you got
How much
it?
do I
A
owe
lot.
you?
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Ugh.
Yes?
Yes?
Okay. Kim said he had something we could use, maybe?
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. Look at the suspect transport enclosure. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
It sounds like an amazing physics demonstration. What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Okay. Is that something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Okay. I appreciate the help. Yeah, let's take him. So where's Roy's Nest then? South, he said?
Advanced race.
Oh, we
theory.
got the advanced race theory. There we go. Oh, wait. Everything is calm in the eye of this race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly founded insight. +1 conceptualization. Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5. That was already raised pretty high. Oh, is it here? I guess I never went this way. Humanitarian aid. Not for resale. Food gift from the people of Messina. I'll apply to the company that controls the drawbridge. Fingerless gloves. Well, to look out of order until Wednesday 7:15. Some Nosifed. Rose Pawn Shop. There we go. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Bust of a woman, the black simply says day. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear, few more eccentric fashions thrown in. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar. What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is, but I lost my memory recently.
Huh?
So I lost my memory recently. I need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Wrong? Okay.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What did you mean the man of Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Right.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might say. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just have given it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name?
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
What am I... What am I wearing right now? Oh God, I can't actually read this right now. Do I want this shirt? I want to buy the t-shirt.
Welcome to Hjelmdal.
Yeah, it's +1 conceptualization. That's fine. We don't need that. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that shirt. Was it worth it? I think so, right? It's a beautiful shirt. Doesn't really fit with the blazer, but... Wait, these are $200? Oh my God.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Alright, sorry.
I do appreciate it.
I know, I'll hold this. Can I hold this? Yeah.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with this projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Nice. Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Perholidon. It's tough to come by on the street. What's that? A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow. Is it me, or is it really warm here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir.
Perolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taking it for mental, emotional, not physical pain these days. The People's Power, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Power was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance. Why is it called the People's Pile? Construction began during the Commune of Ravachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Ravachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out. What is a particle decay generator? A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile. Okay, why did it fail? An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head. So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Okay, tell me more about this emergency relief brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lies crossed with the red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the sparring lights and stops.
I like the
Thanks for
theory
telling me.
more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, gotta get in on those vortices, my man. We might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
And yeah, ever had any dealings with Everett Clare?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
There was something awfully deliberate about the laziness. Why do I feel like you don't want to talk about him?
They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging. But I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
I heard the forewoman before Everett appeared.
It was all very strange. That forewoman was more pleasant than Everard. But I guess it's all the same in the end.
Did he discuss union business with you?
He tried. Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangements he was talking about?
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
Right, okay. Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. Okay. Do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by the officers of the citizens' militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Of course we pawned the gun. I knew it. This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you'd met before. Oh god. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd.
That is very odd.
I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where we can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? A needle in a haystack. There's nothing you can do about it. I sold my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Right. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
Which is not good, but still we know. Something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners. Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the cash broker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pockets. The rest is for him to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I could sell the dockworker shift card now. Artyom Solom, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is handkerchief. I feel like I shouldn't sell this stuff. Wait, why is it? Apparently Twitch thinks you're a likely harasser. I don't know why. I took the restriction off, but there you go. I don't know why that would be. Postcard boogie footage. Do I sell the postcards? Glad to see a content creator playing the game. Yeah, I'm glad. It's a good game. It's a very good game. I'd like to sell my clothes now. A fascinating photo of a corpse here. No, I don't think I have anything to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
Probably don't want to just... Do I want to level up something here? I could... King of Conscience. Let's unlock another one. And go for the Kingdom of Conscience. What else is around here? Sawed-off streetlight. A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. Let your gaze run over the streetlight. The light pole has been carefully cut and the wiring has been redone and attached to the standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room. Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't
hear
hear him.
admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide. I don't need to know anything else. I'm not gonna buy it. The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled, chip dented. They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. See more. One especially catches your eye: deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you, golden orange, a sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it. This Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats: 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Ooh, I could buy it and still have enough money. Could it come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that.
Are you sure it's all
or
working
any other time you'd
order?
need to Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music? What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by, nocturnal animals
Right,
climbing on the
so
roof,
like
airship
ASMR
rotors,
basically?
that kind of thing.
Interesting. Knick-knack stand. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back. Oh no. Take up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that says Falcon. What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Right. He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head. Win her back? Yes, buy something nice. Figurine. Sure, you know what? I'll purchase the Headless Phone Rider.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Inspect the knights on horseback. Big man on big horses clad in lamellar armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye. These are Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
Blue uniforms. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets. What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the figurines in rags. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give the people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Yeah. I can't even sell it back for the same price. Wow. I mean, makes sense, I guess. He has to make a living somehow. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Okay. Hi, guard. I'm back.
Yes.
I
you got
have
it?
your money.
Well,
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20? Oh,
I'll
God.
take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Nope. Okay. Well, I should probably sleep soon, but we've got stuff to do. What's this? What's this? Oh, this is a coin-operated viewer. There's a bin. Take it all. We're just collecting all the cans, all the tear. Need to make money somehow, after all. Do. One more. Can I look at the wall again? I did it! I did it! Finally, the wall is sublime. Look at it, the shadows, the colors. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain. All the other walls and all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. We heal our morale, nice. Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her. I know you're tired. I must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
Yeah. We gotta paint the wall. Cindy. I have inspiration.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I need some paints.
What for?
For art. It's for art.
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
Hmm. To crush a man's dreams like that, I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
I need, okay. I need to... Oh god, we have 17% chance to explain my artistic
Hello again, officers.
intentions.
Have you come to admire my mural?
No. So close. So close. Oh, I can't retry it, can I? So let's just reload. I'll come back later. Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. Form a guess about what happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline, fired from the water. A straight shot into Ravishol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. Look at the ruins in the water. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Who did this, the damage? A fleet, the combined armies of the Occident and Grad, with masked volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down, in the Bay of Ravishol. The artillery was so powerful, the ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Ravishol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned arches. They will reach the city in 58 seconds. Taking the ocean. The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean. Do you know who shelled the city?
Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on.
Right. Finish the thought. Can't believe Cindy won't give me the paint. It's so rude. So wait, you said 12, right? This is 10. $11. So then that must be 12. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. The savvy door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the door frame with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno the writer. Looks like we have found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly. No response. Their apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1-shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Okay. I don't know if I want to do this, but I kind of do. Nice.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Yep. Money. A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good.
The minuscule amounts of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. Take the speed. Also, erotica covers the wall. The air stinks with something sour. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Hold up, look at the pile of clothes. Okay, I mean, actually, should I equip my flashlight? So you reach out your hand. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. Plus composure. Sure. You get more composure. Beautiful. Yeah, that magnesium, that's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium as you slouched. So there's a lack of magnesium in me? Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. I need to mag it up. You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form? Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true. Okay. Fine, I'll interact here. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There's something alive underneath it. Pull the blanket off. You see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. Don't have to take him down. He's already down. Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off, I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with the strong stench of alcohol. I mean, those weren't quite words, but sure.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Figure out what he's trying to say. This man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets trying to gesticulate something, and then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to say, call you pigs. You're awake, he's awake. His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Right, okay. Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Ew. The lieutenant stops listening to him. Years, months, weeks? The pile of blankets grunts miserably. Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time. And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxter on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxter is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. Whisper to cure amphetamine, old man. Silence. Well... Talk to Kim, maybe?
Yes?
No, okay, there's nothing... This was just a bathroom. Okay, out we go. Oh, she's still here. It's midnight. What are you doing?
Trying to sneak up on me.
I'm not trying to sneak up on you. I just happened to be there. I do wonder if you're, like, allowed to stay up all night, or what kind of, like, negative effects it would have, or might have.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't...
Stay away from me, pig.
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the...
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal,
Hey, kid.
pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Probably good if we just go to bed. Let's see, we have Brybart. No, let's not bother her. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright. Sounds good. Nope. The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
And then there's the fact that he looks way cool doing it. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Okay, but if you know it's unhealthy, then why do it? Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all. The debrief?
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
We performed a thorough initial inspection of the victim's body, so that's good. One could say it's the main thing to do in a murder. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
Nice. Damn straight.
We still have to perform the autopsy, though. However, we did a thorough search of the crime scene. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
He takes a deep drag and looks at the city. The initial interviews, yes, well, we talked to some people.
Not always the right people, I'm afraid. We weren't able to find the union leader, Evrard Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
So she doesn't want to talk to us. If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I mean, I'd like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
You're not thoughtfully tapping his finger
Nice
on his
shoes, by the
cigarette.
way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Oh. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Okay. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Samit, hello. I hope you're doing well. So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Who makes all these rules?
Yes, the International
The
Community's
coalition
mission
government?
in Rebachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Rebachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do. The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in there.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others
Dolores
say they're
Day.
just technocrats.
There's that name again. What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Right. Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above. Sure. Yes, all of those things. What was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Okay, I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, okay, vigilantes does sound kind of bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Just look into the night. The dying lights of the city shimmer below, slowly like luminous clouds. They pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitaragi's glasses light up as he looks at the sky. To the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
I mean, Kuno was alright when we whispered to him, but yeah. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into this night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He's very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
New skill point. Nice. See you in the morning. Okay, well, I don't... Oh god. Oh my god. I almost died from turning on the lights. Oh my god. Oh god, I forgot about this. Right, okay, I can use the chain cutters. %58%. Yeah. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. I still can't do electrochemistry. Even with the +4. I guess I could... Yeah, I can get my electrochemistry up. Barely. Which would allow us to at least have a shot. The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. It makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly. Take it out. It's a chewing gum wrapper. Reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have the time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Sigay. and processed in Surlaclaf into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, not only on your fingers. What about this chewing gum wrapper? There it is again, the scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple. Ancient temple? Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to. End of summer? The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seemed to increase dramatically, and you were rich. There's a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn towards it, there's nothing there. Where did it go? Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? There. Take a deep breath. Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they use to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is it that just your memory filling in the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupt from behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance, you just had to take the dive. Feels so familiar. Apricot chewing. Gum scented one. You found a trace of entity which has been stalking you across the plains, the Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the tutti frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Oof, okay. I mean, do I want to know that? Okay, so do I have an 8% chance. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. We failed. Okay, well, we tried. We tried. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. Crawl in. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. Sleep. And then sleep doesn't come. But I want to sleep. Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Why? Maybe it's the bed fault. Check the pillow. Its synthetic filling is separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease. Roll over to the other side. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? No more thoughts. Fall asleep. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start to form. Start forming. Oh. Are we in dreamland? Is Kuno here? I hope not. Oh, it's us. Hanging from the disco ball. Do you remember the scent of your childhood? What is this? What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. I remember nothing. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. No. Oh my god. said who? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth? What? I left where I was left. I left. Oh no, Funky Baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. While you just stood there with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? I can get it all back? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. What's Elysium? Everything. The Pale and the Isfalas, and on the surface, the outer magnetosphere, burning furious truth, 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. I can come back from this. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in this high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding? I'm trying to solve this case. You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a world dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin sleep-like state, more like glass than velvet, grinding in your head. So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad. This dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. God, there's another type. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you already saw. Here it comes too. So soon already, a silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory. No! Not another hangover. You okay there? Good going, buddy. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Oh, just a dream. You have phones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night. What the hell is going on with me? You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. Why is this happening? It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline. No, I can take it. Take it. I'm not going to go looking for speed. Also, technically, I don't need to look for speed, because I already have some in my inventory. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically a week? Let's be honest, 2 weeks, maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired. That's a lie. I could do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. Suit yourself, slow set shellman. See how you can do without your spark. I'll be fine. I don't need it. I don't need nothing. Oh god. I'm gonna eternalize the bow collector. Knock. Try the handle. No. Okay, I'm not gonna knock harder. Oh, you can go there now. It's a new day. Good morning.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the man guard told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union.
Yeah.
The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But
What
we
do you
still
mean
need to
by
talk to them.
rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
The Hardy Boys, okay. There are so many of them. Maybe we should call reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Fair.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's
One more
roll.
thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise, zoom right past, do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say
They're
about the
in no
murder?
hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Right. Let's talk to you.
Can I help you?
Build my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real.
Here you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yep, I know. To view the union balls, perform field autopsy. Okay. Let's talk to you.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager. She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Is everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? Why did you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down. A little missing persons puzzle might be just the thing to take your mind off the hangover. Has your husband been gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
But you have more important things to worry about. Why wasn't that voiced? She glanced out the window towards the bay. More important than a missing expedition. I don't know, expeditions often lead to something interesting. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation. Sounds like police business.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we played cool, but...
It's just a little side thing. I've got a premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case. No, yeah, actually, sure.
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
The quest for knowledge is never over, so we
And if
already
you see
knew.
him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance. I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah, yes. Phasmatodea. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of things. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah, here comes the interesting...
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
Wow. What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence we have.
Of course, most
What you have.
phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses. You seem really excited about this
I suppose
cryptid.
I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
What's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It
Combat.
is very special.
Hello, I hope you're doing well. The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
That's all for now. I could ask more, but...
Kingdom of Conscience.
Oh, here we go.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change. not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the Coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on Earth.
Okay. Moralist dialogue options heal +1 morale. Learning cap for volition raise. Learning cap for logic raise. Well, it's not as good as I was hoping, but the +1 morale boost could be nice. We had a busy day on Monday. Door. This guy, can we talk to you? Do you know what's behind that door? Looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for no, I don't know what's behind the door. That's true.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd at the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Ah.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on the right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have
Okay.
hearing problems?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Oh god. The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
What do I say here? World needs a financial buffer zone. I need to get emotional. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe they're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you hear that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. No, I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Says that the people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary. That's a shame. That is a shame. Okay, the drunk guy is gone. people. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Behind the dock workers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. It's not time yet. What do you mean it's not time yet? Squint. There's a little side panel up there to let some air in. I need to open it in spring. It's still cold, too cold outside. I'm actually going to go outside first, because I want to inspect the body, like do the actual autopsy. Lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. I am good, combat. How are you? I'm doing very good. I'm a little bit sleepy now. But overall, very good. Very much enjoying the game. As much as there's a lot of talking. What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is that 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano Corpus Mundi is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 39 single Apuy de Sang to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea. Great. Why don't you know? What use are you? You must have me confused with the Copopedia. Who's the Copopedia? I think I need to talk to him. You, sir, you are the Copopedia. Okay, well. Right. You're already done with this month. Fair. Fair. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right?
That's right.
Okay. We talked to him in our dream. That's true, we did. Just a second. I just wanted to quick save.
I'm gone.
Okay. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Why are we talking to a corpse? What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Oh, great.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking
Imagination.
love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
That's obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
That is true. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Right. I really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing. What do you mean? I'm talking to myself in my head, using my imagination to have the corpse talk to me. I feel like this is not the best situation to be in anyway. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous.
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile.
Something is on its way, something hidden. It's coming, a miracle from the northwest, and it's almost there. Here, you can feel it in the air, on your hands, the cold spring air smoothing them over. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Right.
If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Right. That is not exactly what was said here, but, sure. Do I want to unlock more here? I think I do. What's this? Oh, some seem familiar. Apricot Company. You feel like a kid looking at the stickers on the fridge. Trevant, Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Yeah, I'll do that one. Open the ledger. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out at first. It begins with 1 assistant.
That's you.
RT initials HDB. The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. Next book says, coroner's case.
KK57 dash 0803 dot 0815.
Okay. KK, Kim Kitsuragi, 57, precinct 57, followed by his date, 803, and time of arrival, 8:15, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials. Fair. Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HB 410803. Help me out with the time of day. Anyone? 1111. It's meaningful. 10:15. It's understated. No, it's not. Why can't we just say 8:15 like he did? Oh my god. Uh, 10:15.
Good. Let's go with that.
Sure. Name.
NA. Next.
Not any. Next. Date of
NA.
birth. Not any. Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive it's better to err on the young side. I'm gonna write 42. Race. Mondial. Fair to olive-skinned from the Isla of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say white-ish. The pudgy mess of the curled meat looks neither mondial nor anything else. Oh my god. We're doing an autopsy here. Can you just not? Kids, get the heck out.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, pigs can have sex. No, right male. I'm not gonna write down what the kids are saying. Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face, date of
We're
death.
still going with March 4th, 51.
Yeah, 403,
What else?
51.
9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Right. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as a preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath, ecclesiastic, religious in nature. A holdout from pre-DeLorean burial sites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform, then. Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small woodshed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There's darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside Grand Couronne, the day is turning dim for Sergeant MacTorson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead, more than anything else. And so all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRHIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Right, okay, so that's a lot of info. Jaeger, thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing? Esprit de Corps. Turn the page. The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body on its side to check the underwear navel.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
This disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid. Oh my god, what are these kids, man? Tired, didn't sleep much last night. Oh, well, that's a shame, Jaeger. I really hope you get some rest then. Either today with a nap or something, or later. Have some good sleep.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
Tattoos.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Wow, calling him bald immediately. Why would I touch the corpse's hair? Why would I? Just write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
I'm sure it was Kuno.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but it meant for high velocity. No, write down.
Ligature mark.
I'm not gonna lie. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You go just the right tool for that, the chain cutters. Good thing we got these.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
Points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I am not very good with this. Look for a good spot to cut. The belt's equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and should come loose. Okay. I mean, I have a pretty good chance, but oh, okay. Okay, we did it. I was a bit afraid we'd fail. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Press down. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Right down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
God damn it, kid.
Genitalia is male and
These kids,
unremarkable.
man.
No evidence of injury.
Right down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty. This scarring is extensive, way more than the law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Let him work.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh.
He
That's
turns.
all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Yeah. Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Yeah, of course, there's a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story. If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks to you with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story. The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
True. Alright, not any.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's...
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
It's... It is head... God.
The hyoid bone is fractured.
The
rest
kids,
of the
man.
musculoskeletal system is intact.
Can't they
And
just
remarkable.
leave?
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Write it down. I mean, I could, sure, look inside his mouth. No scream, no sigh of relief. No, okay. No, I'm not gonna look deeper. Let's just write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Hepato means liver and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts. Am I an expert in those things? Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits? Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields?
No.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Not any, and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there. This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse-bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down amid the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's
Summary.
see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Fatal injury, non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Yeah. And definitely at maximum velocity, Kuno.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Cool. Write it down. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes. Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down. Below the deck, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting your judgment. Think for a moment, there's time, don't rush. Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Nice. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
And rip out a copy.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Stop wasting time.
Also,
okay, shut up.
See me in your dreams.
Can you shut up, corpse? Okay. Stop wasting time. You're smart. Establish probable cause. These are -1s for the check, apparently. Which is not good. Our perception is not even bad. I guess I could quick save and just try one time. Maybe I get a critical. Maybe. No. Look under his fingernails. His fingernails have turned dark, they're chipped and quite long. There's dirt under them, that's all. Can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you. I've got a good gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know,
His
but
voice
only
trails.
if all else fails.
His voice trails off and his gaze settles on Kuno, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Okay. Let's take another look at
This is
the
one task
body.
we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay, so we did the examination. The autopsy. Come on. Get in here. Talk to him.
Can I help you?
Seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Correct him. Uh... How did you know?
Because you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it here, rest assured.
I'm just not gonna ask why, you're just gonna say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Yeah. Maybe she'll actually be okay with it. She doesn't seem to care much about anything, so that might help. Hi.
Is this about the questions again?
Do you have a
'Cause
fridge?
Right behind you.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
It would have been beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so... Maybe no storing the corpse then. Well... What now? I guess I'll just let him take it away. There's definitely something I'm missing, but not much I can do about it.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there. Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your own business. I will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
Okay. This means Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You're free to do side tasks and even the main case, though it might be more difficult. If you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench in the plaza. Okay. That does mean I can't actually ask stuff. Oh well, but that's fine.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich. Well, they're playing the game.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions later. Alright, I got this ball game. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Oh my god, I have critical success. Oh my god. Amazing. You're immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. Feel the ball. Cold metal ball, surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. Take in the surroundings. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. There's time for a lost glance inward. Who am I? An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. The inertia can't be contained no longer. No more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Yeet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
You just yeet it out into the sea, into the ocean. Oh, amazing. Why is he so angry? A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't a whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24 and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Another weak right triceps. That's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Yeah, I mean...
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, we'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know, he might know something. You know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics. What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Right. There are no duties Oshiem women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, and squeezing a bull in his
Should have
fist.
fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that. They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of
God.
the table.
What did I
let alone
do?
the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
He stops mid-sentence and turns to you. Oh no. Why do I get involved? I mean, I started this conversation, but still, I don't want to be involved. Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think. I just do. Oh my god. Oh god. Sure, that's how it should be.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountain, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
And how does Philip III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Right. You mentioned Galam?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it. Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob. What exactly is the suzerain?
Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Oh god. I gave him -1 because I threw the bull into the sea. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower! feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before. The carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. Was it about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
Philip III was even
Use
brought into
cocaine for
this work
clarity of
with the help
vision.
of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Right. Higher realms, of course, it all makes sense. He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he? Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the Elysium, but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Right, let's talk about something
Right.
else then. God.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull.
Okay, I failed.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something he missed. You'll get it, don't worry. Okay, so how do I get a replacement ball?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Why does this feel familiar? Failed. Huh. Beautiful. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hjelmdal somewhere. More Hjelmdal. Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hjelmdal. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal. Look through the display. Rows and rows of Hjelmdaler men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal. Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man. Good God, how many are there? Maybe 100? Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Helmdal and the false god. Man from Helmdal and the scorched earth. Man from Helmdal, the Helmdal colonies. Man from Helmdal and the swamp beast. Man from Helmdal and the snow crabs. Is that all? Not even close. Man from Helmdal in hell. Man from Helmdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Helmdal under the lake. Man from Helmdal burning. There's even the trial of death. A Pasterno combat games book set in the world of Hjelmdalerman, and so much more. Do any of the books call out to me? No. Nothing of interest. I'm one off. These titles I know, right? A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by rural-related merchandise. What are the rural-related items? An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium 2nd Edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art. The Hunters of Katuak, Boreal Creatures Companion, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Earl, Cavern of Velkrog. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? Anything that really catches my eye? There's a box that says Burrell 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. The price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense. What board games do you
Wonderful
have?
board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family? I have children or family? Oh god. Certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you. Well, that damaged my morale. Great. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Classic.
It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these rural things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Who are in those types, into those kinds of things? What do you mean? What about the role-playing games?
Occult enthusiasts.
Oh, occult.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff.
I've never tried to summon entities. And I play D&D, but then again, maybe I should. She's got a point. Maybe I should start summoning entities. Sounds like fun. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange case-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. But it's not that odd. Because if she's like, oh, there's nothing back there, then maybe it would be fine. But she's actually like, oh no, there's definitely nothing there. Don't you want to look at these books? Like, the distraction makes it more suspicious. Want to look at the strange cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. From the looks of it, this is a traditional Seminoles ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Who are the Seminoles? I know who they are. Ignore the curtains for now. I don't want to make her angry just yet. Books. These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. Couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books, thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. What's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Do they? Note, reading about Dick Mullen will not actually make you a better detective. Thank you, Logic. You're correct. Crime fiction is a disgrace, an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes and the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of the year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like the list of books found on the shelf? Sure thing. You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen, the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen. He dies? Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. That makes sense. Are there any more? Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one for his fake death. And of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Who is it? There we go. Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of the book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. What do we have here? A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend, and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Why does this speak to me? Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. I can't buy it. I don't have the money. I need more money. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? Look through the shelf. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on the shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. How does that work? It serves platitudes while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, and on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it's important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. True. Does the book say anything else? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium, even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from, how to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver, and there's even a chapter on the ancient Saray's tradition of using duck gallbladder to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply, nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? Find something truly otherworldly. Nah. It was a critical failure. Well, nothing there. Several maps have been attached to the bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulind, a map of Rivershoal, and a map of Martinez. Look at the map of Martinez. It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. Picture postcard with buildings on it. Drawn from isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the rolling rags there. Revachol. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It's the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. The delta, says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Maris, the suburbs of Saint Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. At the west of the river, Couronne. It's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Faubourg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. And Martinez? It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait, there it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the great Revachol industrial harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. Look at the map of Insulinde. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest is in the northeast is Le Caillou. You are here. Another far away, in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer. Archipelagos, North Arcade Island, all just specks of dust in the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edge of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of the Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Is it me? I don't think so. Can you see cities on the islands? You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fond de l'Air, and Vermandoux. On Archipelagos, Coyan-Morin, Villiers. On Semenine, Audivay, and on Laurentide, the aura of the seven seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture, commerce torn apart by history. Look at the edges. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuth, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mundi is the north azimuth, Grad is the northeast azimuth, Samara is the east azimuth, Seoul is the west azimuth, and Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, worlds past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have a little idea what they are, distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. How did we fail these? I mean, they are impossible, actually. We could have possibly succeeded, I think. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Rude.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place doesn't look like a successful tourist trap, does it? What happened?
They didn't get that far. For some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Yeah, I'm not gonna steal it, I just buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
There we go, we have the map. The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Trace a path. Your finger moves through the very streets across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cisbert, over St. Brune and Martinez North, finally coming to halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the maps gives no such indication itself. For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal. Okay. So now... there we are. Beautiful. There's a church there. There's fisherman shacks. Interesting. Can't actually zoom in or anything. Where's the padlock door? Cafeteria window, perception sight, heroic. I don't know how to get there. Okay, but at least we got a map though. That is useful.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Okay. Before I go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I don't think I should just ask for money. Are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'll give it 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I mean, I'm not actually going to buy a book, though, because I don't have any money. But I would, if I could. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends, how much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries. In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery. Oh my god. Should I just call her out? Oh. That's so... It's so excessive. Okay.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation.
Oh god.
Are we done with the jokes now?
I'm not joking. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing their nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
No, it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be. For a lot of people it is, but that's mostly because we as a society have made it so. I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
Right.
Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Right. What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market would maybe make an exception for your daughter. Actually, it's super right for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong, even I know that. I usually don't know anything. She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, He tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Is his husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Okay. And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Right. Super silent, almost inaudibly so. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Yeah, not in this economy. A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
No. I mean, I don't really. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind, it's not a good topic to get into. Okay. Got something else in mind. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Why does it sound like she's just trying to curse me or something and be like, oh no, you want to buy a book, right? Ooh. What types of book do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
I'll take another look then. Pharrell. Oh, she's in here now. There you go.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain into the gutter. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat. Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where'd you get this?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay. I'll talk to her in a second. So is this hat encyclopedia? Sure. Oh yeah. Looking fancy. We're slowly cleaning up our act, maybe.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I'm gonna try this again. Yes! Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before. Hang on, so you know me? We've met before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time. Before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark. All big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Right. The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother is nearby. Why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Yeah, I guess. I guess it would. You wouldn't know that I forgot. Thanks. I've learned something about
I'm glad
myself.
I could help you, sir.
Cool. Can I talk to you? You see a sturdy-looking woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Good one?
Yes? Hello?
Her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay. She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Okay, fair. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would would you be asking her if it wasn't? Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I police whatever I want.
They are not missing, sir.
Okay, great. Just making sure.
I see. Thanks.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain or your heraldic bird? You're being sarcastic. Let's move on about something else here.
Let's do.
Watch her browse books. Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor pressed down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind. Give her a hug. You step in close and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath her hands. As you shut your eyes, and a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
What's happening? She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea. Nearby, do let go. Do I keep hugging? Keep hugging.
What is happening?
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder, her hand is strapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails. I am fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
One hug at a time. Oh, there's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on,
Yay!
my fellow comrade.
Successful hug.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Just hugging random people. It would have probably been better to ask her first instead of just going for it, but that wasn't an option, so... Oh, I should probably have my... Oh, no, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to this guy by myself.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. I need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Scan the room. Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boot size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, mask or Sarmarizian, in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Lobos, a housing project in the Gemra Quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say what else, the ink is fading. And then standard working boots, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his chest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boots, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40 something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? Where? On his neck. Forget it, it's not important. Let's call this one the musician. And the little guy? Size 41, with a light step. Not a child after all, an older man with a rat face, mean watery eyes, and two front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing, big guy, boot size 46, deep marks, probably carried the victim over there. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in the armor and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy. One of them is missing, the old soul. Exactly, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit him with questions. Where's the 8 Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8 Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there is an 8th Hardy and it's a Hardy girl? Or might it be Elizabeth the Gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Has to be good if he won't let you pursue it.
Sorry, boss.
You hear the blonde man almost whimper. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You really love talking about him.
I mean, we're investigating, dude. Evidence. Show them you have it. Doesn't have to be conclusive. I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. I don't think I should tell them that. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us.
Right, okay.
Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you confessed to the murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. Diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines guy, you mean Joyce, the negotiator for Wild Pines?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Right. Just wanted to pop in from Lurked to say thank you for streaming. Very nice having you talk in the background when doing nothing at all. Oh, thank you, Charles. I'm glad you like it. I will probably be ending soon because I am getting hungry though. But I did want to do this before I ended. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code. Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth. And raped her harassment, the threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. I hope she didn't notice. Yeah, because, like, he goes from, like, the high things to, like, little stuff. Which is not normally how it goes.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Okay, was it the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
I mean, you said he didn't get knocked down. So there's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about the rape Titus mentioned. Why not? It's a serious allegation. Who did he rape then?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. Trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. But seriously, who calls the shots around here? Sure, I'll do this.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide, not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy revealed the victim's hands were not tied. No signs of struggle. How do you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
What did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samurai boxing or sambo is what an eloquent violent set of one-on-one fighting moves originating from the Samurai Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Alright. Boom. Tides is solid as a rock, and so are a few others, but... Who's cracking under... tell me who's solid. Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man. The least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little red-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice or whatever he's got there. Who's cracking? Fat Angus. This one. He's sweating profusely. Has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Wow. The man next to the big guy burst out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later he's going to break like a twig. There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of him about the night of the murder, not yet.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it's worse than dying. On Reunion, what's that? River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
I'm not gonna arrest him. So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. You should go back to Jamrock, to your station, where you belong.
Yes. Run home. Lonely. Rent a cop.
Yeah, this is not
Real
happening.
Law officials are done with you. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
I have a -5 to establish my authority. It's not happening. Ever. Unless I crit it. It's not happening. Going to leave. Jamais-vu is almost done. Okay, there's still so many things. Do I... I'm gonna talk to Kuno. It's probably the last thing I do today.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Kuno. Kuno wants to hear all about it. But first, we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Hard to see how not giving the boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There's genuine disappointment below the act, sire. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess. Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else to live.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
I mean, that sounds pretty cool, to be honest.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospects. I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew you'd have a window there. Now that Kuno thinks about it, it was a mistake. Should have sent you in when he was there, pushing roids in his ass. Thieving, double-crossing liar pig. Kuno got sentimental. That shit won't happen again.
Right, okay. I looked around there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
What do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Right. I did right not to give you the drugs.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She must repeat it. Use it every chance to confirm that version of reality.
Kuno doesn't...
Okay. Well, we didn't give him the drugs.
Realization. Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
+1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Oh, this could have been really good earlier. Whoops. Oh well. Gonna internalize this. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but we're doing it anyway. You're lovely to listen to, not those kids. Yeah, the kids are very abrasive, I think is a good term for it. Yeah. Okay, we're going. We're going. We're walking. We're going. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing there. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on the back. Its back. It's a cop's cloak. Considering the limited police presence in Martinez, you think we might take a leap of logic and say it's yours? It's my cloak. Ooh. Ooh. I might die if I do that. But I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh my god. I succeeded. I was not expecting to succeed. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you. Yield morale, nice. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You're ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Continue the voyage to the salty air. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline. For the people! No one hears your shouts, but it makes you feel powerful inside. Now with your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in. Nice. Look at our nice cloak. We're looking a lot better already. And we're in an area I haven't been before. This is a night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Renee Arnaud. It's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest. Your body's aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat. Have a seat. Rest. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the back, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Breathe deep. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. Search for a little something something to help you out. No, let's... Actually, maybe. The rows are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They're slightly out of date. Take them. Read the side effects. Where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini-strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to lopra, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea. Get up. Yeah, I don't know about those painkillers. Maybe Renee is hiding something interesting here. Nothing incriminating. Cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Take it. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out on the street fair. The man, Renee, is dressed in a Royal Carabiner uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She's smiling playfully at the camera. Okay. Don't know if I should have taken that, to be honest. Can I put it back? No. We just have it now, I guess. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there for today. We made some good progress though. We actually did the autopsy on the corpse and found out a bit more information about everything. The dock workers just admitted to murdering the guy, which is fine, but makes it kind of hard for us to actually arrest any one of them. We'll have to figure out what to do with that. But for now, I'm just gonna go have some food and send you over to Aura, who's playing some Minecraft. But yeah, as always, I hope you all had a wonderful time listening to me talking, basically, because that's most of what this game is. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. I will be back on Saturday with, oh god, what's it called? Flintlock, right? Yeah, Flintlock. So more of that on Saturday and then more of this on Tuesday. So, yeah, maybe I'll see you during the weekend. Otherwise, have a good one. Enjoy your weekend, your days ahead, and of course the rest of the week and everything. Go say hi to Aura for me. Send some love over there. Maybe give him a follow if you're so inclined and you're not already, because he's great. And as always, have a good one. Stay cozy, stay safe, stay hydrated, and I will see you next time. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.